Hey everybody, how are we doing? Oh, I don't have my camera on. Fixing that real quick. Thank you for the follow. Hoss00312, as well as I got a follow yesterday from Skyla Dragano. Thank you very much for the follow. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and clean up this desk a little bit here. Try out a little bit of a different camera angle today. Can't lose that. So tonight we are going to be finishing up the base from the Drider that we worked on Friday, as well as painting up a beholder for Queen Sassy Cat. Yeah, let me see here. I got Skyla Dragano. Close. This light on? This light's not on. That'll do it. That'll do it every time. There we go. So I like this a little bit better. You guys can see my hands. I got the camera right here, and it's not right in front of my face. Let's go ahead and pop this open. So I got the YouTube chat going as well. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we gotta log into Restream here real quick. Gotta select all the images with mountains or hills. That looks like a hill. Did that work? Yeah, I'm not a computer. Okay. I don't have everything. Alright. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay. So this is what we did last Friday. The only thing I've done is primed this base black and then some gray. So we're going to finish painting up this base, get this Drider all wrapped up, and move on from there to the beholder. Brah. We have his little tentacle eye things. So I just finished priming this, so I'm actually going to unmask these now. This is just some blue tack. Although I need that on there still. Yeah, we still need that on there, duh. because we are not done with our airbrush stuff yet. So let's go ahead and get started on that then. Let's see here, pick out a color here. Whoa, trying to find a good beholder color. I like lunar eclipse. Where'd my book go? Oh, we don't need it. I'll try this one, this color shifter first. Not a big fan of that one. I think that one's gonna look pretty sick. Or we can do this one here, Lunar Eclipse. It's kind of a turbo shift. Yeah. So let's get a little cup here. And we'll thin this down. This is gonna need a really, really good shaking. I don't think I've ever used this paint before. Or if I have, not a lot. Everyone having a good night? Do anything fun this week? Let's get some water. There we go. Got some water now too. And last but not least, let's get some Orajel in the mouth here. Deal with that mouth pain. Okay. It's Tuesday and it's already a week. What's making it such a week? Has work got you down or something? Crazy week? Or just life? Just life got you down? Hopefully, we're all able to ignore all that stuff for just a couple hours here. Kind of relax, paint some minis. I'm actually kind of feeling this Twin Suns for the color shifter paint. Like a blue and green beholder. I'm digging that. I'm digging that a little bit. All of the above. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Most of the people that talk about work in my stream work with me at my day job. Do you work with me at my day job? Skyla Doragano. Skyla Doragano. Skyla Doragano. Skyla Doragano. The work has got you down. I'm so sorry. Get out of here, black primer. I don't need you right now. Your cat's nerd friend. Well, that narrows it down. Not as much as you would think. Cat has a lot of nerd friends. Are you the nerd friend that's really into Star Wars Legion? She's always talking about. Well, you've come to the right stream. Tonight we are painting up a Count Dooku. Just gotta get to these things first. Priming models seems to be LOL, always, hun? Yeah. Okay. So, we'll go ahead and apply the first layer of this. That looks good, nice and thin. There we go. I don't understand what you're talking about with always. I wouldn't say she's always talking about you if that's what you're talking about. Every time I talk about mini painting, she mentions that she has a friend that's really into Star Wars Legion. Or every time I paint something for her, she's like, yeah, I gotta get my friend to give you his Legion stuff. To give you their Legion stuff. I don't think she's ever gender assigned to you when we're talking. But I've done a couple of fun Legion models. I did a Cad Bane for somebody. That was a lot of fun. Let's see, what else did I do? I'm trying to think. I've done other Legion stuff. Not a lot, but enough. Stormtroopers are actually one of the things that I really want to paint from the Legion set. Done white armor before in other games and stuff, and I'm absolutely digging the idea of doing some either clones or Stormtroopers, either one. I've been really itching to actually just go out and buy some because I haven't been able to get any commissions for it, if only just to paint. And then resell on Etsy or something, or resell on eBay or locally, because I don't play the Legion game. I wanted to, there isn't a huge community, at least not that I've been a part of it. Any of my local gaming stores. And I've been rewatching. I always like to rewatch the Clone Wars animated series. And then, of course, The Bad Batch. I just started watching that again. I'm on episode... Okay, I'll say this. I started watching it yesterday, and I'm almost done with it. I got like 2 episodes left in it, so it's definitely kept my attention. It's a good show. Yeah, there's just not a lot on right now. And unfortunately, one of the big things I wanted to watch was Loki, but my wife wants to watch that together. So Bad Batch it is right now. And Clone Wars. So for rewatching Clone Wars, I didn't rewatch the whole thing. I rewatched everything, every episode that referenced the Bad Batch and everything that they were in. Although I wish I had rewatched the whole series because there's lots of references. I think I'm going to go rewatch the whole series again afterwards because it doesn't deal with just the Bad Batch. It deals with the changing up of the government and everything as well. So a lot of references to characters and governmental officials that were either deposed or adjusting to the new regime changes. Like the Twi'lek commander. I know he's mentioned in. He has a couple episodes, but I know for a fact that he was in the original series. Yeah, I've been struggling to find stuff I want to watch too. So I end up watching a lot of YouTube. Which, don't get me wrong, YouTube's great, but sometimes it's nice to watch a TV show. Ooh, I think that was his name. Was he the general of the Twi'lek forces? The orange coloring? Not the chancellor, not the senator. Oh, you recommended watching episode 1, 2, 3 of the prequel trilogy? And I mean, yeah. I don't know. The original 6 movies have just never really done a lot for me, personally. Hey, Queen Sassy Cat, you live! We're working on your beholder. Alright, this is going to take a couple of coats to get this turbo dork to properly color shift. But there's where we're at now. Brah. Brah. Oh, you love it already? Well, just wait. Just wait. It's all going to come together. But we got some other stuff to work on. Let's go ahead. Let's grab our Count Dooku. This is part of a free job that I'm doing. There's a YouTube channel called Tabletop Titans, and a bunch of us community members on the Discord, we wanted to get together and give them Legion, as in like buy a bunch of the models, put them together, paint them, all that stuff. And this is my contribution. I got in a little bit late, or I would have done more, but I think at the time that I talked to them about it, they were already basically done. Like, we're talking like, I think there's 3 starter kits, tons of other stuff, terrain, some 3D printed custom pieces. So this is my little contribution to that. Is that part of his lightsaber? I don't want to cut it off if it is. I guess I can just look at the box there. That's not helpful at all. Yeah, it is part of his lightsaber. I almost just cut off the bottom. A little bit of it. We do have a little bit of a mold line here. That's all right. Go ahead and sand that off. Get out of here. You're not needed. Let's go ahead and angle this back a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so about that Ezra, what's his name? Ezra Bridger? That's the actual, he plays the guy, that's the actor that plays Mando, right? Looking for a substitute. Oh, that's that guy. Okay, yeah, I got you. I struggle with names, even some of my most favorite books and stuff. Looking for a substitute for lightsabers. So do you mean like in models? You don't like that they're not even a little bit see-through on this scale? Because I mean, at this scale, they wouldn't be see-through. They're so... I mean, you can do glow, like we're going to do on this guy. Do a little bit of a glow to give that object source lighting. But I mean, if you wanted to do something else, like cut that off, they sell acrylic. You look up acrylic piping at whatever that millimeter would be. What, like 3 millimeter? Maybe? No, maybe not even. Maybe 2 millimeter acrylic pipes or acrylic tubes. You could just attach those to the appropriate color. Well, you can add the acrylic tubes at the end, kind of like you do with Necron Warriors. Just kind of paint your whole model and then add them at the end. As long as you're careful when you mask like this spell effect on the beholder. I hope it's okay. I decided to go with, because this guy had options for the eyes, I went with a couple of these spell effect eyes as opposed to just normal eyes. If you're not a fan of that cat, we can switch them back in for normal eyes. But if you mask them off like this, you're fine. And that's just poster tack. If you wanted to be more careful, you could use like an actual, like Vallejo sells liquid mask. If you want to mask at the beginning of a project and then peel it off at the end. But I knew that this would be coming off later tonight, so I just figured we'll just throw some poster tack on there. I don't know why you'd attach it then. I mean, just to make sure, I guess, the connection looks good. You could attach at the beginning, just cover it in some liquid mask, and then peel it off, or grab some like mineral spirits and scrub it off carefully with some makeup applicators. Yeah, so the beholder came with, I don't have the box for it anymore. Basically, some of these eyes were removable. As you can see, there's little holes, and you could pop out the old ones and then put in ones where like this one's got laser beams. So I figured we'll do a couple of different colors to represent the different kinds of eyes that the beholder has. And then it also came with this eye covering that I am not a fan of, but we will hopefully, once the eye is painted underneath it, it'll look good. It's just a little foggy for my liking, but once it's painted underneath, it might look better. And again, it's totally optional. We can put it on, we can leave it off. We'll see how it looks. All right, let's look at this arm here. Ugh. Yeah, big fan of the Legion line. I wish it was a little bit cheaper, and I'd probably do a little bit more of it. But I just don't play the game myself. Did I even price it out? I'm actually thinking about that. It's just so not a big thing in my communities. Was it on my to-do list or... Oh, no, it's on here. It's just not listed. I'd put it in the same. I put it in the infantry small category, so $1.77 for like normal troopers. And then this would be a... Let's see, this would be a hero, I guess. So $4 to get it painted, 4 to 6. That's not so bad. That's not too bad. I realized I never actually talk. I'd started doing all this stuff to promote Good Enough Painting, and I stopped actually talking about the prices and everything. My wife pointed that out to me the other day. She's like, you never actually talk about how much it would cost for people to have these things done. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Just excited to be here. You're going to poke at me at some point? Yeah, shoot me a message. Get all my details from Kat, or you can send me a message on Discord. However you want to do it, we'll figure it out. I'm also super negotiable on prices. Right now, I don't have anything going on commission-wise, so I am totally free to whatever price works for somebody, because if I'm painting other people's models, I don't have to buy my own models to paint and never actually use. Okay. So in terms of assembly, the head can definitely go in there immediately. And then let's see here. I think last couple streams ago, I made this. I fixed that fit. Yeah, there we go. Not a huge fan of that arm fit. Yeah, plus bulk discount for doing armies and stuff is always a thing. Yeah, and a bunch of different social medias. You can hit me up on Instagram, Facebook, email. It's probably the easiest for people, because then I don't have to give them the info, because it's just Good Enough Painting at Gmail. Ah, damn it. I was looking something up. What was I looking up? Guys, what was I about to look up? Oh, yes. Yeah, the painting on the models. Like 15 bucks for the beholder, I believe, to paint it, or like 12.50 for him, and this one as well, 15 each. Keep sending me pictures of monsters, and I'll keep impulse buying them. See, now I feel bad, because I could trick you every day of the week almost between all of this stuff. Like I get tons of D&D monsters. We'll tell you. Oh, thank you so very much for the lyric, Copper Top. Cameron, I hope you had some good streams. I've been kind of unable to watch you stream in a while, and I'm sorry about that. Just too many things going on. But Cameron, Rogue Company, keep it up. You gotta keep grinding. Most of mine are already assembled and pre-primed. And painted, primed. Been intimidated by actually painting. We'll tell you what. Scala Doragano. I'm gonna look at that name and hope that I'm pronouncing it right every time. Tell you what, Sky. What we can do is, if you want to hire me to paint some of them, we can figure that out. Just a couple of them, and then we can paint them together. And you can see exactly how I do it. And kind of follow along on a Tuesday or a Friday stream. Well, a Tuesday stream. Friday is always Dungeons and Dragons. Like this Friday, there's a guy who bought a model from a local gaming store in my area called YadaQuest. And every so often on Discord, he pops into the YadaQuest chat. And him and I get talking about models. And he's like, hey, can you paint this one on stream? I say, heck yeah. So I go and I buy the model, and he hopefully he never actually follows up or makes himself known, but I assume that he's following along that day when I stream it. I think I should, let's see this pose here. I should be able to actually put both of these arms in place and then slide You love YadaQuest. Yeah, YadaQuest is great. I think I've picked up almost every single D&D monster from my D&D monster series from YadaQuest. So, I don't want to add that number up, but definitely a couple $100 in just models from there. It's a great store. I love the online inventory, and it's kind of why I buy them a lot from there. The online inventory, I can be like, hey, I need these things, and I can check them off in my spreadsheet, because we're painting everything in the monster manual. I can just paint them, pick them off. Be like, these are done. I have these in hand. These are coming in. Okay. Yeah, I think that should fit, and I can actually remove this. And I'll glue the arms in. We'll go ahead and prime up this guy in 2 different pieces. But without his legs and stuff in there, is this going to actually... Yeah, that goes right in. No problem. Good deal. Okay, so let's get some super glue out here. Get this shit rolling. There it is. Yeah, you impulse buy. I said I'd feel bad if I sent you pictures of all the models and stuff, because you'll just impulse buy them all. And they said, don't worry about it. It's just what you do. Like, I'm sure if I offered, I sent Kat a picture of some dice that I saw at another local gaming store called Mavericks. I just sent you a picture of those dice. I'm pretty sure if I said, do you want? And I gave you the price, you'd be like, yeah, done. But I was smart, and I sent the picture after I'd already left. Okay. Let's go ahead and hold that for a sec. Mavericks? Yeah, Mavericks and YanaQuest are close to both of you guys. I make weekly trips up to almost both of those stores. I need to live closer to Mason. Yeah, they have a case full of dice in little really nice felt boxes. Is that going to immediately fall off? I have a feeling this arm is not really on there very well. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're going to try this arm too, but this one we might need to put a pin in to drill a little hole and grab a little piece of metal and pin it in place. We shall see though. We'll try some super glue first. You just bought dice and you can't use other dice until... That's actually a smart way to do it. Until I've used these dice, I cannot buy more dice. Am I happy with this? Just about. There it goes. It's got a feel to it. Boom. Digging that cloak. Not digging. That bench saver. That's fine. Might get out the lighter and fix that. No, it's fine. Okay. Where is... There it is. Ah. Let's get this guy a little temporary base. Rolling enough ones as it is. So we'll go ahead and we'll clip that on there just like that. Make priming a little bit easier. And then this guy, let's grab some poster tack. Or no, let's grab some 3M tape. Pow. Where are my scissors? There we go. So you guys play D&D together? That's really exciting. And then for his feet, kapow. That should be sturdy enough. Alright, everybody. We're not going to airbrush prime Count Dooku tonight. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit him with an aerosol. I'm going to cheat a little bit here. Skylar's forever DM of our group. Hey, I've been a forever DM of many groups. I got to be a PC for the first time in a recent campaign with a couple people from work. And I finally had to quit the group. Struggling a little bit with good enough painting. Trying to get it to grow a little bit, or, you know, stay up and going a little bit. It's taking up a lot more of my time. I just kind of continually felt like I was wanting to do other things during sessions. So I finally made the judgment call. I was like, look, I'm not enjoying this because all I'm doing is constantly thinking of I should be doing Instagram posts. I should be making my next video. I should be editing something. I should be marketing, all that crap. So wanting to do all that just kind of got in the way. All right, cool. I'm going to run a real quick ad for you guys. I'm going to hop over there to the airbrush, to my little fan box. I'm going to just hit these with some spray primer out of a can. Good old rattle can. So I will be right back. now we have them primed in black. Count Dooku is. Go ahead and set him off to the side here. Let him go ahead and dry. Alright. How are we looking, Mr. Beholder? Is that first coat dry? Okay, yeah, you are. Yeah, you're a dry one. Put the scissors and the very sharp knife away. Okay. Let's go ahead and mix up another coat of our color shifting paint. And check this. I just now got your message. Oh goodness, computer issues trying to get on Twitch now, Queen Sassy Cat. I think you figured it out. Just now came through. I would love to come and do a one-shot. See, that was it too. It was just like every week on Saturday, and I'll keep this, and I'm going to put a lot of context to this in case anyone from my D&D group happens to watch this. There is only one night, one day a week that both my wife and myself are off, and that is Saturdays. It's also one of the days that is kind of the most requested for people to do stuff, like play games. I have a weird schedule with work where I work 11 to 9:30 on Sundays, Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays. So my wife works a normal 9 to 5, so most weekdays we struggle to really, connect unless we're both working from home, which she has to go into office on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And Saturdays are just kind of our day with each other. So it's a pretty coveted day there for me. And then on top of that, I got my parents wanting to do stuff. I got other stuff I want to do. Sometimes it's the only day you can really get out to the store. And it just kind of, like if it was one-offs, once every so often, no big deal. But the schedule was like all over the place because we had a bunch of different people. So if it wasn't remote, I wouldn't have been able to do it at all. We were all doing remotes D&D because some of them were out west. But if it wasn't remote, there's no way. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever play 100% in-person D&D again. Maybe for like occasional sessions, but being able to hop on my computer, do my thing, as well as do other things while playing D&D. So important to me. There we go. Got some good paint going there. I would love to play a one-off. So now you'll be able to start seeing some of the color shift happening here. So it should be coming over as like that nice bronze to blue look almost. And we're going to dry brush this as well, so it shouldn't end up looking quite as metallic-y. Go ahead and get these I-beam thingamabobbers too. Just hit them with a second coat here. Yeah, it's my first time ever playing in D&D. My DM was nice enough to let me try out the Mystic because it's the only class as a forever DM that really interested me because it's the one that I've never seen PCs play to death. So, and it was a lot of fun, reading over the class and stuff, as well as like looking at stuff online. I understand why it was never official content. It just, for a lot of players, it was hard to make. I found a lot of fun in the challenge of making a balanced character, but the fact that I had to go out of my way to try and make my character balanced, I think was the issue with the class. There was just too much going on. So, I was very gracious, and my DM was very gracious, sorry, to let me give it a whirl, and I had a lot of fun with it. It was a fun class. And I got to use a crazy wizard voice the whole time. BC was pretty much insane. So yeah, lots of fun. And I decided on the voice even after making the character like 20-something years old. And I was like, boom, done. Crazy old man voice even though he's 27, done. Okay. Just running some airbrush cleaner through the airbrush here. All right. So there's what our beholder is looking like now. Ugh. A little bit of blue here and the color shifting paint starting to come out. We'll go ahead and we're going to add, it's having a lot of trouble with this, so let me just see if that helps. Yeah, that helps a little bit. And we're going to pick out some details on them. We're going to make all those like little fins and stuff look like bony protrusions. All of that good stuff. But yeah, so then we're going to go ahead and we're going to unmask these eyes. So, just going to peel this off. I'm going to take my gloves off to do this. Nice. Yeah, I like the color shifting paints. I figured so many beholders all look the same. I wanted this one to be like a little bit different. Okay. That's good. This is good. Yeah, go ahead and just peeling off all this blue poster tack that we use to protect the clear effects. All right, cool. This all needs to dry for a hot minute. So we're gonna go ahead and put it all off to the side for a bit. And get working on the next thing here. What was this? This was the plastic baggie for Count Dooku. I won't lose that. Let's go ahead. The next thing is gonna be talking about my idea for the beholder base. So this is the Drider base. Display model size. I love doing big bases. And here's the beholder one. So that's it. We're done. No, I'm just kidding. So I figured we're gonna do a ruined column and then some beholder loot because they're always about all their stuff. And then that will be him. We had some of these candles in there too. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm liking that. And we're going to add some of these craft glitter pieces because they look like gold stuff when you, might regret this, when you pile them up like that, looks a lot like treasure. So we're going to go ahead and that will be our beholder base. We'll use that as a little bit of a filler. We might make a couple of little mounds of that. Okay, nice. Got them all in there. And so this will be our base, because beholders are always about all of their stuff. So that'll be their stuff. Look at this. You got boxes and bags of stuff. I wanted to do treasure chests and stuff, but I didn't have any on hand. I tried to 3D print one and it didn't go very well, so we're just going to go with this. Just going to arrange things. If we don't like that rope or something, we can go ahead and cover it up with a bag full of glitter, and then we're going to go ahead and cut one of these off. Actually, no, we'll probably paint this while it's on there. So that's our plan for the night. This is get this all in there. And ooh, I'm glad you like it, Queen Sassy Cat. I'm glad that you like it. Just picking what candles I want to use. Probably going to use the more ornate ones, I think. So let's go ahead, get the drider out of the way, crack open old palette here. Oh, and if we have time for it, hook horror. We're going to work on the hook horror as well. And then maybe these drows instead, I'm not sure. And then of course, yeah, so this is just all the stuff we got hanging around, guys. We got some stuff to work on. A dinosaur, or like a gemosaur, I guess. I don't know. It's got crystals coming out of it. So we're gonna start to work on all this. All right. Paintbrush. Yeah, there's a paintbrush. Okay. Grab some colors here. Oh, if anyone's interested, newest YouTube video got posted today. So go check it out. It's the Traveling Wizard Study. If you got spare 12 minutes, go give it a like. Also got a bunch of other videos on there. The Karate Kid diorama, another little book nook. BioShock. That's a really popular one. The little BioShock diorama. I'm feeling that one and the skull, I think. the skull, we're going to use some built solid column gray for the actual skull. We're going to water that down with just a little bit of contrast medium, because it is a contrast paint. This is just going to help it flow a little bit better. Alrighty. Now for the candles. Go with a little bit of a soft tone for the actual wicks themselves. And for those, we're going to thin them down with a little bit of lanthanum medium, just to kind of keep that wash nice and thin. This candle is not lit, but the other one is, so we will not have a flame on this one, but we'll have a flame on the other one. Missed a little bit of this. Important to remember that when you're using thinner paints like this, your paint is going to end up where your brush leaves it, not where it starts. So if you have too much paint pulling up at the bottom like I did there, you want to start your paintbrush at the bottom and pull up. Well, there we go. Just doing some little candles. Look at the candles. Camera, look at the candles. It's a little too bright for the camera, so we're just going to go ahead and put something in the back here. There's our candles. We're going to go ahead and add the little bit of yellow for those wicks. Actual flames here. Very muted. Very muted yellow though. go ahead and wet blend it in a little bit on the top of the wicks here, just to give it a little bit of an appearance of glow. And there we go. Looks like my metallic paint over here is separating a little bit. No big deal. I'm just going to go ahead and pull it apart. Get a little bit of that off there. We'll go and fix that once everything dries up. It happens. Oh, you like the candles? I like the candles too. I wish I could remember where I got them. They came in one of the asset drop boxes. In like one of the 2 that I ever got before they went out of business and stopped doing asset drop. Now they just do the 3D printed models and stuff. But that needs to dry, so we'll go ahead and let's put it over here with all the other stuff that's drying. Let's get started with the next little bit. And that next little bit is going to be adding some depth to this base. What do I want to use? What do I want to use? I'm glad you like it. Those candles are a lot of fun. I wish I'd gotten the chance to use them on more stuff. So it's Underdark, right? Okay. So we're going to use a little bit of my homemade wash here for this, just because it's a big area. Ugh. Using a big old brush. We're going to go ahead and just cover the whole thing in this. Darken it all up. Start to bring out some of these details. Like so. I normally use an oil paint or something for this, but we're not doing a big area. Yeah, we don't want to wait the like 24 hours for it to dry. Ah, yeah, these rocks are ones that I plaster molded. So actually, for the rocks themselves, we're going to use some Black Templar. Or no, we're going to use some Basaltic Hallam Gray. I was like, why does it keep sucking into those rocks there? It's because it's there's a plaster rocks that I casted myself, so it's going to require something with a little less capillary effect aiding it. There we go. I want this to get real dark here, because we're going to lighten it all up here in a minute. There's the other rock here. And this way, actually, the rocks will stand out a little bit. I'm digging that. They're a little bit different. What is that? One of my cat's hairs? Oh. Come on, kitty cat. You're killing me, Pepper. Every project. Oh, good there. Yeah, I'm glad you like the candles. They're a lot of fun, and that was really easy to paint, too. Alright, now let's go ahead and do the rest of this base here. Yeah. Just black ink, a little bit of matte medium, some water. bit of flow aid. You have your own homemade wash. It's really friggin' cheap. I think to buy all of the stuff to make it was like $26. And I didn't even use a tenth of any of it. I mean, I wouldn't even say it was $26. Might have been like 15 bucks. I actually only ever had to make more of this once. Goes pretty far. Don't think I'd use this on like miniature models though. Water tension is just a little bit too high. Well, maybe I would. Who knows? If I ever ran out of dark washes, I would, I think. I think Black Magic Craft is the video I followed for it. Well, you can't use these in D&D. Because the base this one's supposed to be on is like half this size. Which apparently matters to some people. It's stupid. Just look at it. But yeah, show them off. I also did some of Kat's characters as well, I think. I did at least 2 of them for her. Here we go. 3? Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did 3. Yes, because I did 2 versions of 1, I believe. Oh no, it was the one was inspired by the Jedi. The other one was the tiefling that loved gold, super ostentatious, thought anything shiny was the best and prettiest. If you were the shiniest, you were the prettiest. And then the I think you were doing an Icewind Dale campaign. So I got to make a super frosty base, which I love doing. Frosty bases are the best. And there we go. That's where we currently stand with it. So a little bit more Underdark-esque. We'll get there though. Gotta make that stone look a little bit better here in a minute. But before we get there, we're gonna need to adhere this to its base. For that, we're gonna grab some sandpaper. Scuff, 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 scuff. Yeah, the 2 versions of the Icewind Dale character, yeah. And I did someone on a lava base for you when we were in the office. I don't even remember if I charged you for that. I think I just did it. Because I didn't have models to paint with me. Or because I wanted to do stuff for people. Okay. Alright, everybody. 1 moment, please. Be a short break. Trying to run an ad. We'll eat some cheddar bunnies, some Annie's homegrown white cheddar squares. Yeah, you can't hear me because my mic's muted. 100%. I said hi. Very glad you could join us. That one's entirely on me, fam. Oh, that's right, because I was eating these white cheddar squares, so I don't want you to hear me munching. Okay, let me catch up here. Oh, good. I'm glad somebody got ads. Not that I'm glad about ads, but I'm glad that an ad played when I thought one was going to play. I did remember that was a Star Wars character, now that you say it. Also, everybody, Annie's. Annie's homegrown. Taste the bunny. Be working on your newsletter while watching you today. Yeah, get going on that. You got this. You got this, man. You got this. Go away, cup. Okay. You need to find a mini you like for the cleric. Hey, Kat, what race is your cleric? Because if it's a dwarf, man, there's a couple of races. Because a lot of the times when I do commissions for people and they want their D&D characters painted, they will opt for one of those WizKids 2-packs, and they'll just have me buy them for them, and then they only want one of the models and say, hey, do you want this other one? And they're like, no, I don't paint models, so you can just keep it. And I have a few of those floating around. Drow? Yeah, I don't have a Drow cleric floating around, unfortunately. But WizKids does have a really cool Drow priestess. I would check that out. I would definitely check out that model. Priestess is, if it's a priestess of Lolth, I think. I mean, even if it's not, there's still. Still a good looking figure. But I guess any priestess can really be Drow if you just paint the skin tone correctly. Just cleric. Make sure this is on there the way I want it to be. Yeah, I want it to overhang just a little bit. Yeah. There we go. There's our ruined pillars. Go ahead and get rid of that little niblet. Yeah. There we go. We're going to attach our candles onto there. Go away, fly. I've had a gnat hanging around in my basement for like a week and a half or so. Starting to bug me. Quality on Twitch keeps dropping. Sorry about that, everybody. I do my best. I shouldn't have anything else running in the Oh, you were telling me about that, Shadow. You lost to basilisks. Well, I'll tell you what. She's a member, a follower of Illustriate. Then you could definitely go with any of the elf cleric variants that have come out, or half elf clerics, and just make it all naturey. Let's see. I did a druid. That was pretty sick. Let me see. Pop open the old Instagram. Oh, my vape's over there. Come on, guys. Where are my posts? I post older than that, don't I? What the hell? Why can't I see my older posts? Hold up. Does Instagram only go back so far? I'm having issues with my Instagram app. I guess I can just go find the pictures. Here we go. Yeah, I did a druid. I think this was a druid. But Lestri is a lot nature-y. It's like nature-esque themes. You can tell, like with the flock and the basing and stuff. That was a lot of fun. Like with the cloak, it was a lot of fun. That's really weird. Let me try to reopen this. This is super odd. I was having issues making a post earlier. Yeah, it's just not loading older. So like when I go to the bottom page on my profile, it's not. But let me see here. If I just... Oh wow. Where's my is archive a thing? Oh wow, that's terrible. That's super spooky. I don't need you to know where I'm at. Oh. Anyway. Let's go ahead and get this stuff painted up. Making sure to leave enough room for Mr. Beholder. Yeah, I'm digging that. I'm digging that hard. Good. Let's see here. Yeah. Go ahead and move these down. Oh yeah, Shadow, this is what we're painting tonight, is the Beholder. It's just got a base coat of a, it's really hard to get the color to actually shift here in the light. So let me try and turn off this light. But it shifts between blue. It's really not going to do it under these lights at all. But it's shifting between these two colors. Between a very bright blue and a very almost greeny brass. Hey, Pie Master John, how you doing, man? Doing good? You having a good day? If any of you are a fan of Total War and Shadowrun, Mr. John here streams both of those. So go check out his channel. Make sure to give him a follow. It's very helpful for new streamers. Just go, drop a follow, and literally never watch them. It's more helpful than you know. Just giving any and everybody that you see that has less than 50 followers a follower is so helpful. Even if you never plan on watching them. Hitting that first 50 opens up so much in Twitch. Ugly as fuck, super creepy. Yes, he is definitely going to be a cool one for sure. Alright, so that should be good. Those are on there. That's why we use super glue. Oh, I guess I need to unmask this. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I need this. I need this so I can mask other things and mount models. This way we can keep our flight stand nice and clear. Alrighty, let's get to it, guys. Let's grab a thingamabob, a thingamafuck, a fuckamajig. Go ahead and grab just a blank palette here. Are you dry yet? No. Cool. We're gonna grab some snakebite leather, some gorgonza fur, just basically all of the brown contrast paints here. We're just gonna go ahead and just go to town on this all this shit. Start off, we're gonna use some wildwood on the crates. We'll be smart and we'll put our contrast medium down here first. And then we'll add the wildwood to it. And with that, we'll add a little bit of grass dunes to it. Kind of give it a little bit more of a brown. And we're gonna go ahead and paint up some boxes. I shouldn't have attached this on there first. So it's gonna make the whole project super top heavy the entire time we're working on this. But that's alright. But it is going to provide a nice and easy handhold, so maybe that wasn't the worst idea. If any of you out there want your very own beholder model, it's about $12. Plus the cost of the model, of course. Or sorry, no, $15 for a scenic base like this. $12 for just him on the normal base they come with. But Kat said this was more of a display, so they wanted something a little bit extra. So I was like, yay! These friggin' Dungeons and Dragons with its super small base sizes for monsters. Yeah, those are starting to look like boxes. I like it. Normally I'm not a big fan of these filament printed terrain things, but for boxes, it actually looks really good. It really does look like wood grain. Okay, cool. Yeah, I moved it a little bit off screen just so I could get. Man, my hand was starting to hurt. Painting these filament printed things is also a little bit of a pain because of all the lines in it. So it's starting to get frustrating. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Now we've painted all of our little boxes. Okay. Oh, cough, cough. Yeah, the texture is great on the boxes with the SLA, with the the filament printing. For a lot of stuff though, it just doesn't look good when you use that filament printing. So now we're gonna paint some of the other odds and ends. We're gonna paint the bags with some skeletal horde, I think. Or no, we'll do ropes. We'll do ropes with some skeletal horde. Because on stuff like boxes, absolutely adore it. But on like treasure chests and other random stuff, not as big of a fan. Okay. Yeah, a lot easier there. And for the bags, we are going to do some Monster Brown. Rather than using a super thin paint, we're going to use something a little bit thicker here to kind of assist with getting rid of a little bit of that texture there. One of the benefits of using acrylic paint when painting models. If you apply it thick, you can kind of cover up those filament lines a little bit on stuff like this. Just a little bit. Doesn't help a bunch, but it helps a little bit. And every little bit counts. I guess if it wasn't something like that was just like a huge area like this, you could also grab a little bit of like modeling compound or something and cover this up. But for something like this, it's perfectly fine. Luckily, the books aren't going to be an issue because the filament is horizontal, so it just looks like pages in the book. Let's be careful here not to get any on the box. I haven't noticed that bag there before. Ah, hidden bag. Ooh, there's an idea. I can put a little thing in the bottom of chat, the bottom of the screen here. It says, hey, do you want this model? Reach out and it'll be this many dollars. That's an idea. That way I don't have to remember to say it. I just have to remember to do that before the streams, which isn't too bad. I'd be like, hey, do you want this beholder model? It's $25. I would have to say 28 because it's the special base. Yes, I am finding secret loot. Yes, I think I might cover that bag up with treasure. We'll see. We'll see if we feel like using the little glittery bits. Make sure to put in the currency too. Yes, currency. Yeah, I thought you meant currency of these glitter pieces that I was going to be adding to this base as money. And I was like, they have the gold piece? I don't know. Yes, it would be after USD. That's a good point. That's a very good point actually. Okay. Go ahead and do our spell books. Pre-roll ads are on. No, I'm gonna run the ad break. Don't do the pre-roll ads. Do my ad. What the flying fuck did I just roll over? Oh, it was a tiny pebble. Okay, I see. I see. Got some earthbenders down here causing mischief. Fuck off. Water Nation. Water Tribe. Or is it Nation in Korra? I don't remember. I want a snack. Where are my sneaky snacks? Where did I put that box? Oh, yes. Annie's. Taste the rabbit. Oh, nothing. It was a rock. I got some earthbenders in my basement, causing trouble. Leaving their ship. So it's just a little pebble in the ground. That's what I rolled over. but we did find the Annie's bunnies. I mean the Annie's homegrown organic white cheddar squares, baked snack crackers. It's got, guys, it's got big white cheddar flavor. This is the size of, you see this shit? That's the size of the flavor, and that's its actual size. Its actual size. Fuck, that's a lot of flavor. Look, my mouth can handle a lot, and it's been proven that my mouth can handle quite a lot, but that much flavor, it's a lot. More carbs? Mm. 18 carbs per 7, so you're muted again. Thank you so very much, shout out. Genuinely, I would talk for quite some time. Jesus. I would talk for so long. When I first started doing streams, nobody watched them, so like I'd be muted for like 30 minutes. Until eventually I would notice. So you never saw that stuff until you came to Ohio? By stuff you mean the like organic white people nonsense? Or like branded organic white people nonsense? We're just adding a dry brush of some Tyrant Skull off white. This will help to just define our edges a little bit here on these crates. Build up some color here. So y'all play D&D together. What's your current campaign? Still running Rime of the Frost Maiden, or did you finish that up? I'm about to run it for some people here. Hopefully soon. Oh, you guys finished Rime of the Frostmaiden? I mean, it's a good campaign. It's a really great campaign. I think I showed Kat when I got it the way too expensive Beetle and Bard thing that I got. That was a lot of fun with all the customized campaign town flyers and extra little bits and bobs. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. There we go. You gotta really fast fingers in here. Oh yeah, so we were talking earlier. I was muted, thank goodness. But I was talking about my English breakfast tea was just a little bit too hot. and it's definitely still too hot. Ah, damn, that's really hot. But my mouth can handle the heat. Can really handle the heat. All right, beholder treasure. So that's his stuff. It's got some good stuff. You'll notice these books haven't been painted yet. That's just a bundle of papers. Okay. So let's do those. Like let's do these in some Gorgon to fur. Cause it just kind of looks like pouches or something. I'm not quite sure what this stuff is. But we're gonna go ahead and paint it like this. Oh, I realized I talked to all of you guys about it on Friday, but the reason I didn't stream my Skyrim on Saturday was my mouth was hurting too much. So, couldn't even talk, let alone talk and play some video games. It was just too much, man. It was way too much. But I had some fun sitting there quietly and playing with myself on Skyrim. Not a fan of that phrasing at all. And then we're gonna go ahead. We'll add some dunes to this. My wife ran some of Strahd for me and a friend of mine. Running a high-level Strahd campaign. Ooh. See, I want to run Strahd just so I can paint a bunch of the monsters in Strahd. Honestly, that seems like a lot of fun. Ow. Stupid elbow was getting in the way of stuff. Okay. Wizards are fun. I'd love to play a wizard. So I want the rest of the base to kind of fit more in line with this. So coloring wise, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a sand base with him floating over some mountains. So we're going to need to finish painting him first. But to do that... Ah, man, do I want to do this? I want to do this. I think I want to do this. Cat, you are a friend of mine. You're gonna get an extra special beholder, I think. That's what's about to happen here. All right, everybody. I need a quick 5 minutes here. I'm going to go get a power tool and use the restroom. So, none of you go anywhere. We're actually going to magnetize this beholder to this base so that it can be both removed from the base as well as used in a real game, and also so that we can attach and reattach it as we paint. So, enjoy whatever you're going to do for about 5 minutes. I got to go find my my hand drill. And hopefully I'm able to use my my nice chuck bit set. Otherwise I'll find my actual drill and we'll lock that on. So you guys don't go anywhere. I shall be back. And I'm actually just gonna Hey everybody, there's that size base. Okay. Aw, Kat, I love you too. You're my only thrice return customer, so the only person I've ever done 3 jobs for, so thank you so very much. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 2 bases. One is gonna be just a normal blank one with some washers on it to magnetize so you can actually play with it so it fits in that 2" by 2" square for the D&D characters. And then the other one is gonna be our nice display one. And we're gonna double magnet that one so it doesn't go anywhere. Clerics are a little easier because your spells are all technically yes. I don't like, so you really have to work with your DM. Honestly, wizards are kind of terrible unless your DM's cool about it and like gives you good scrolls and stuff and all of that, in my experience. And they're definitely a utility class. My friend Mike Garrison, who I was playing some D&D with, he was playing a wizard, and oof, it was awesome. You should definitely try rolling a wizard sometime, Shadow. Just like outside of things like Fireball, don't bother with any of the offensive spells. Go for like the utility ones, like Hold Person, Charm Person. That's good. That's really great. They're so busted in a party. I am very excited too. This is actually something I've been debating for a while, doing with some of these, and I just actually wanted to see if it worked too. Yeah, that works. That works perfectly, actually. Good deal. Yes, intelligence is what's happening here. Yeah, they're intelligence based. Polymorph everything into a turtle. I mean, if the creature fails its save, it fails its save. Done. Oh great, now my fucking tweezers are magnetized. There we go. Okay. Alright, so that's the messy one from the Dreader. Yeah, clerics being wisdom based is neat. Yeah, paladins for charisma based. Same with sorcerers, and yeah, okay. So there's our bit size. Let's see. Oh, someone made you look to see where you could get paper and ink for spells? Ugh. That's no fun. The only time I get super in-depth like that with my character, with my players, is when they're doing something that they're just absolutely being jackasses about. And they're deliberately doing something busted in the game, and then I get real pedantic with them. I'm like, cool, where do you get that? Yeah, it's not there. Need you to tell me how that shit's gonna all stack in your backpack. One of my first experiences with D&D was somebody showed up to one of my groups, and they were like, yeah, here's how everything is fitting into my backpack, and they drew like a little diagram and everything, and I was like, I don't know who hurt you, but I'm sorry. I don't care. I wasn't even going to check y'all's carrying capacity unless something weird was going on. So let's figure out how we want to angle this guy, just like so. Good deal. So, yeah, we'll try this right here. Trying paper and ink. It's gonna actually give this a little quick turn. Looking good? Looking good. So you have to have the ink because you're a rules lawyer yourself? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, it's too small. Okay. Is that still too small? Yeah, okay. So go up a size here. Books was not very intuitive. Huh. I guess not, maybe? I guess I never thought about that as a DM. Like our books. Blank books, something that most shops would have. Probably not. Maybe like a journal. Although diaries for teenage girls is very common in a lot of places, so that could be a good example of this. Almost. Go up one more. That was 7/64ths. So we'll go do 1/8. I'm gonna kick myself if these are 1/8 magnets. Yep, they're 1/8. Cool. Should just start with this one. Damn it. It's fine. We live and learn. Duh. Okay. Starting to get a little nervous. I was like, oh no, guys, we're not gonna get the monsters done tonight, but this is our Tuesday stream. The fact that we're doing D&D stuff is just happy random coincidence. Random happenstance. Let's see here. Boom. Okay, that's perfect. Hey, thank you so very much for the Prime sub. Thank you so very much, Kat. That means a lot. Every time I get one of those, it's a couple bucks. That's very helpful. Thank you. Also, if any of you are Prime sub members, don't forget to come back every month and re-up that Prime sub. It's the one downside to the Prime subs. You have to refresh it. I learned that when I used to give mine away. Keep that wood a little bit clean here. Okay. So then those will line up. Just like so. Yep, just like so. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to make our second hole here. Yeah, we're going to do it right down there. I'm going to start with the right size drill bit this time too. How's that sound, everybody? There it is, there it is. A little bit of poster tack here never hurt nobody. Just help us keep things in place. Perfecto. Perfecto. little bit more here. There we go. Okay. Good deal. You, go away. You, I am done with you. So we're just going to go ahead. And yes, I was able to find my nice drill bit set that goes in my little hand drill there that I use to assemble furniture around the house. So that's always nice. Alright, I'm going to just throw you down here. And I'm going to immediately forget where you are, Mr. Hand Drill. Oh, you're in there with the stapler that I didn't know I had. Okay, okay. I own a stapler? And look at me. Feels like I've really made it in life. I own a stapler, guys. How fucking cool is that? Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to glue some magnets on here. Just going to do that. We're going to drop a little drop of super glue right in here. Right in there. I'm going to go ahead and drop it in. Let it tack for just a split second. There it is. Let it tack for just a split second. We're going to make sure it's nice and flush here. And bacow. Ricka-ka-chow. Pie Master redeems hydrate. Ah, tea is so hot. But Pie Master, you're hot. Oh yeah, the drill set is Ryobi. It's just a cheap, not cheap, but it's the one I use all around my house. Just the Ryobi tool line. You can pick it up at Home Depot. It's pretty cheap, and that drill set's great. It's chuck based, so you don't have to worry about like twisting your thing on there. Which, let's be honest, we've all worried about twisting, like the little whatchamacallit, on a normal drill. Okay. You had the same reaction when you found a 3-hole punch in your house? Yes. Let's see here. Does this look bad if they're underneath? No. Not even a little bit. Okay. Good deal. Okay, so one there. One there. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to throw some tacky glue on there. I guess it's good to make sure. Oh, well, duh. It needs to be tacky glued. That's a little dumb. This should be strong enough to hold this. Maybe it's not. Alright, so what we'll do instead is we'll just go ahead. We'll use a couple more of our neodymium magnets on the bottom here. So, just holding that in place. Where are we at? Are we pushing or pulling? We're pushing. So there we go. Like so. Right, pushing. Pulling? Yeah, there we go, we're pulling. Yeah, I mean, it's John. It's just like the right hand rule. Go attend like some E&M classes. And there we go. There's one. And then there's another one. Right there. Let's rotate it. Right there. It's a little bit better. So I have a dot of super glue there. Take one. I separate one. Ah, come on. See, I just cut my nails, so this is a little bit more harder. It's more difficult than it usually is. And there we go. There we go. And that'll be those two locked into spot. Yes, you should go ahead and post that, Shadow. Because from us physics nerds, it'll stop us from the uncontrollable urge to give the complex answer. Okay. That should do it. Right, yeah. Yeah, John? Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and just cover these up with a little bit of super glue. And there we go. Oh, that knife is fucked. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, cool. Let's get the magnets put away here. Shadow, you're perfectly good. John's just being a jerk. He wanted to know how magnets work. Don't lie. Don't lie, John. You wanted to know how magnets worked. Be honest with the people here. You can be true. You can be nice. Alright, so that way, if everything went according to correct. Yeah, you're not the meanest person I know. Yeah, this will stay right on there, just like that, like so. Whoop. After all of this. Actually, yeah. So it's not super strong, like you can't put this thing upside down like that, but you can have it on the base here, just like so. And then pull them off, just like prom night, and then put them on a normal base to play with. I think giving this more thought, I would do this differently, or at least use a different one of those kinds of bases. But that's what we're looking at for now. But what it really does, and this is kind of selfish, is it allows me to continue working on this base without finishing up the model 100%. Okay. John, you are in no way, shape, or form the meanest person I know. I don't know if I said something that or not. You'll have to try harder. John, as hard as you get, you'll never be the meanest person I know. Let's go ahead and add the sand to this base. Because we needed to do something really messy now, right? We did something kind of relatively clean. Now we're going to do something messy. Like that one swinger club I used to be a part of. I'm just kidding, I never used to be a part of a swinger club. It just sounds like a lot of work, to be honest. Swinging in general just seems like, man, I'm tired just fucking thinking about it just now. Ugh. Like, how do you even have the time? It's like an event. Sand. I should join one? A swinging club? No. No. It is like a lot of work. No, I'm tired. I'm tired. No, John, what I'm talking about is when married couples decide to fuck each other's spouses, not the playground thing. No, energy going back and forth. No, no, it's genuinely for when you want to have out of marital sex with other people, but like you guys both swing with each other's spouses. Do you understand now? I understand the magnet thing might have been a little confusing, but this is pretty straightforward. Does everyone understand swinging now? No judgment either way. I just want to make sure we're all in the same spot. Because, John, children should not be involved in what I'm talking about at all. I need you to understand that. It's important to me that you understand that children should not be involved in swinging. What are we talking about swinging? Oh, it came up in a stream of consciousness, and we're talking about swinging because I said it would just be fucking exhausting. And John said he mentioned playground swinging, and it's very important that not. We don't involve kids in swinging. And I'm being fun with the silly of it too. I'm just having fun with you, John. Of course, kids can swing too. It's after midnight, guys. Things gotta get crazy. But I'm glad I could get you to talk and chat there, Mako Dark, eh? Mako Dark? Is that what it took? I'll remember this in the future. Where'd my base go? There it is. Yeah, it might do a little bit of the replay stuff just because on my end my connection might be not so great. I'm using the best connection that I really possibly can, but sometimes it's not 100%. Like if there's chat delays and stuff, it's because it's pushing through. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this guy on there, and then we're gonna... Good night, Skyla. Hey, check us out on YouTube if you want to see us paint some of the rest of the stuff. Check it out tomorrow on YouTube. But either way, thanks for joining. It's been a blast. Okay. Remove our beholder. It's actually really cool. I might do this for more models. Oh. Having that just removable like that's really neat. Inuyasha's theme song? Let's see what's playing on. This is Kumano Fireworks. Stream beats by Harris Heller. So it might be inspired by that. Alright, cool. Oop. Alright, we're just gonna of smack it a little bit, and then there's our base. The sand and everything out of in there. Alrighty, now grab a little bit of scenic cement, kind of seal this in. Those paper towels are finally done, I think. Ow. The kids as the main characters. Yeah, I love that they did that with Naruto too. I absolutely love that they did that with Naruto. I'm trying to get both of these done tonight. I'm definitely going to get them both done tonight. So this might be a little bit of a longer stream. That way I can get it over to them on Sunday. Saturday I got a bunch of stuff going on. Is it Saturday I have a bunch of stuff going on? Yeah. Yeah. But I guess most of the stuff is here at the house, so. Although I am doing a bunch of running around tomorrow. So, Queen Sassy Cat. Let me know where you live around town. I might be heading into your area. We'll have to see. If you live near Yada Quest, I'm definitely going over to Yada Quest tomorrow. To pick up a model. If these are done, hopefully. We'll see how we go. Kind of dialing it in a little bit here. Little pipette. There it is. Alright, so using this pipette. We're going to go ahead and we're going to drop some scenic cement on here just to kind of seal all this sand into place. It's a little bit too much glue, that's fine. It'll just kind of seep around. Oh. This guy mentioned that you guys were near Yada Quest. So I don't know why. Yeah, we'll figure out. Actually, I'll text you, Kat. We'll figure out what time works. I gotta look at my calendar. I got stuff going on Saturday. I got a bunch of running around town to do tomorrow. But yeah, text me about where you live. I might be able to just drop these off tomorrow. Assuming we get them done. Oh, God. Let's grab the hot glue gun here. It's time to get serious. It's time to actually get into painting tonight, guys and girls. It's time to paint. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to do some dry brushing on this stonework to kind of start to bring out the colors. So we're going to start with an off-white and then we'll use a white. So we're going to start with the off-white first though. And for that we're going to use skeletal bone. And for the brighter color, we're actually going to use off-white because it is still underdark, so got to run the trash out and get some tickets closed before bed. Hey man, you do your thing. Thank you so very much for joining us. You have a good rest of your night, Pie Master. Okay, dry brush, get some paint on our brush here. Go ahead and just get most of it off there. Test it out. It's perfect. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and dry brush it over here. Get some of the ground as well. Like so. And there we go. Got a little bit more of a rocky base. Kind of bring out all those details, and then we're gonna grab some off-white. And then go ahead and get most of that off. This is gonna be a little bit of a lighter dry brush. And there we go. That's pretty much it. There's our underdark base. Oh, I forgot. We also gotta do the base of the header. Same thing though. And then we're going to get this underbelly a little bit too. Just to bring out those details as well. Still have to paint the hilts. Alright, so there's that. Oops, that fell out immediately. Good deal. But it's time to glue this down. Like so. And that'll be our base. Wait. Like so. There we go. That should all blend in very, very well together. Alright, good deal. Now where those where that seam is, we're gonna go ahead and fix that real quick. A little bit of a texture paint here. So grab our brush. Right in that seam there, we're just gonna go ahead and smash in some asteroid debris here. It's not looking like that's helping at all. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go ahead and wipe this away. Mistakes get made. It's all good. We're going to go ahead and we'll use some pebbles instead. And we will use these pebbles. Yeah, we'll use these pebbles. Okay. And we're going to use some normal PVA glue. We're not going to water it down. I can maybe do some art while watching it. Well, do your art and then maybe watch me. I think art's way more important than watching this stream. There we go. Oh, you don't know if you feel like doing art. Okay, that's fair. And there we go. Just add a little bit of a variation, and it'll help us to cover up that little gap. And once it's all dry, we'll brush away some more of the rocks, but the rest of these are all fine. Now for the part that I'm actually excited about, because I need to use a paper clip. I know. What could he need a paperclip for? Is that a paperclip stabbing me in the finger right now? Yeah, it is. Wow. Get out of here, tiny little rocks. If you don't feel like doing art, you really shouldn't do art. I have learned that the hard way. If you're not feeling it, just give yourself a break. Bam. Okay. I guess I should keep things that we're working on in frame. That's probably a good habit to have, don't you think? Ooh, you don't want to lose the idea you have. That's fair. That is fair. We've all been there before, for sure. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this out. And then, Cat, if you're watching, enjoy this. This is some Oohoo glue. We're going to do some spidery webs. And that is why this one will not have a removable base. These spider webs have to attach to it. I didn't say woohoo glue. I said oohoo glue is the name of this stuff. UHU. And Kat, I am glad you are excited. Woohoo. Woohoo in the Sims. Oh man, woohoo glue? That sounds disgusting. It's not for arts and crafts. Well, that time of year you got let's see, Labor Day stuff. You have fall. Generic fall things are happening that time of year too. Halloween, maybe a little bit too early for Halloween. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can actually see these. Should be able to see a couple of them. But yeah, so the little webby things will be covering the base here. Pumpkin spice latte, that's a really good one. And then, see here, yeah, there it is. So yeah, pretty easy. I'll probably add a little bit more in a bit, but I have to get a new paper clip. And I'll add more once it's 100% done. Still a little bit of painting I wanted to do. And if I had some, I would love to use some spider serum by Green Stuff World, but unless I want to wait like 2 weeks for international shipping, shit's so hard to get in. I need to wait until I have a bunch of stuff. So Kat, if you remember, if I remember, I will try and hit you up when I get that stuff. It basically, you shoot it through the airbrush and it adds like a bunch of webs and stuff. It's kind of ideally for things like this that are more display pieces because they can't really be touched as much, but it's really cool. It's called Spider Serum. I can't find any local stores that have it, and to get it from Green Stuff World is kind of a nightmare unless you're getting a bunch of stuff because they aren't based in the US. Okay, so that we're going to call done. Minus the last bits of painting on the swords and the hair. And now we're going to start on the beholder. But before that, I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break. I'm going to get some dinner, heat it up in the microwave here, and it's not as late as I thought it was. So nice. Got plenty of time to get these models wrapped up tonight. Anyway, oh yeah, I guess here's the other work in progress shot. Still going to add a little bit of tufts and stuff to the base here, flush it out a little bit. And yeah, get some beef jerky. Nice, nice. Everyone, okay, everybody. Food break. Break. All right, everybody. Hi, everybody. We should. Hi, everyone. We should be back on both Twitch and YouTube now, so it's great. Phenomenal break. Time to get painting. Okay, so we've gotten the color shift out on this. Looking good. Now we're going to pick out some of these larger scales. We're going to go ahead and paint those in a bone-esque fashion to kind of make them stand out a little bit. So not these, but these. These really big ones. I want those to stand out a little bit more. But before we do that, we're going to give the whole thing a dry brush. That dry brush is going to be of Imp Blue, or Storm Fang, or Helium Green. I've been using the Helium Green a lot, but it doesn't mean it's not worth it. I think Storm Fang might have a good running in this. I think the Imp Blue is going to be a little bit much. But Storm Fang? Hi, Shadow! Did you enjoy your jerky? What'd you end up eating? Yeah, I like that. Okay. It's too hot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That does sound pretty good. Doing this to various levels of intensity throughout the model, just to kind of give it difference in look here. I think the Storm Fang is going to be a nice offset of the bright blue that some of the color shifting paint's going to come out as. Go ahead and get around the mouth here really heavily, just to kind of frame that a little bit. And around this eyelid as well. I did get myself a snack. I finished up the last of my carrots, and then I ate 5 chicken nuggets that I microwaved, and I'm not afraid to admit it. There we go. always have the chicken nuggets. Yeah. What else would I eat this time of night? Okay. And there we go, with a little bit of a dry brush. Definitely toned down the metallic look, and we started to frame the face a little bit. You always gotta get the chicken nuggets. Oh, duh, I have to do the other tentacles. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. So close to 6 years since you had chicken nuggets? Jeez. I don't know. That's a little insane. Are you even living if you aren't eating chicken nuggets? Chicken nuggets are great. They're good. They have good macros as long as you get good healthy ones. They're pretty good for their macros, and they're easy. They're so easy. You have to be careful. You can't get, some of them are pretty bad. Way too much fat and carbs in them to protein ratio can be pretty abysmal sometimes. Not going to lie. Okay, now we're done, and we have the tentacles done. Okay. You dry yet? Oh, nowhere near. Cool. Cool. Alrighty. You dudes can go chill over here for a bit. I think we're gonna have to call it after 4 hours tonight, guys and girls, because it might just be at that time that I need to start dialing it in and focusing on getting this done 100%. So, until then, however, let's continue on together. Oh, fittingly, so there's been a gnat floating around in my area here in the basement for like about a week and a half. I'm able to catch it. And fittingly, when I looked at this base, it was actually just walking around in the webbing and such. Which appears some of which is already broken, but we'll go ahead and we'll fix that. Like I said, this is gonna add a lot more to it. Okay. Okay, so let's get some red. We're going to start with the deep red, crushed sore. Look at that all up there in the mouth. Oh, Shadow, how many points you up to? On Twitch. How we looking? $7.2K? Jeez. We're gonna start with this first because it's gonna be a lot easier to paint this, and then the teeth, and then this, obviously. Okay. Go ahead and do a base coat on the gums as well. Yes, yeah, watch streaks are a thing. So if you log in within like the certain amount of time, or you catch multiple streams in a row, you'll build a watch streak. You've probably gotten them before, but not realized it. Get the inside of the eyelid here, same color. And this up in here. That's just like something having to do with the gum line. So we're just going to bring that in, the red too. Okay. Oh. I am very thankful that you watch me, Shadow. You keep me company. Alright, so now we're starting to see the mouth come together a little bit. Rah. Rah. Ah. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit terrifying, right? It's definitely a little bit terrifying. Alright, so now let's grab a little bit of a lighter red. We're going to grab that tongue. It is definitely a little bit more terrifying. so now we're just grabbing that tongue, making it a little bit brighter. And we'll also use this slightly brighter red on the eyelids here. Leaving the deeper recesses the crushed sore. And then using a 50-50 mix of crushed sore into deep red, like so. We're going to go ahead and add a little bit of a highlight to these, to the gum areas. Let's see what that was. Oh, fair. Let's go ahead and get the yellow in that eye. Actually, let me look it up. What did I want to do? It is coming along very nicely. Definitely going to hit it with a couple coats of matte varnish to kind of tone down that shiny metallic look. But besides that, once that's done, it'll look really great. I'll be really happy with it. Okay, so we're going to use a little bit of a desert yellow here. Oops, I accidentally got some red in there. My bad. That needs mixed up more. I mean, we'll find a different blank spot in the palette here. Yeah, if you're ever curious as to what I'm doing on nights when I'm not streaming, it's just this for hours and hours. Friends are like, hey, play this video game with us. And I'm like, nah, I'm busy. I got monsters to deal with. I did play the Isle once instead of playing models. I do that and a little bit of Skyrim. So a little pop of color is starting to come together. So let's go ahead. Let's pick out this iris color. Because the middle we need to be dark black here. That's some Ruger metal. That's not black. I need this to be really black, so I'm not going to put it on the wet palette. I'm going to really need this to be as opaque as possible. So just with a wet brush, we're going to go ahead, get that eye painted in. There we go. We're going to use a bright ass blue. Electric blue. Yeah, way too much moisture gone on this here. Okay, we're going to clean this up once everything dries. Right now it's just way too... It's definitely just way too wet in there right now to clean that up a little bit more. But from here you can kind of see what we're going for. Spicy pepper. Nice. Reminds me of that Mr. Pandora dungeon where he's throwing in the ingredients. He goes, ah, spicy pepper, spicy pepper, ah. It's the one with all the rabbits and stuff. Let's go ahead and we're gonna use some mummy robes for the teeth here. Just to kind of reestablish a lighter color. Do you remember what I'm talking about? I switched to a nicer brush. Oh, you might not have played Mr. Pandaria, never mind. Or maybe you didn't play it quite the same as I did. I never raided in that game, besides LFR. Oh. What is your newsletter for, Shadow? Is it for like a local community board? I get one of those in the mail every month. It's like things happening in your town. My wife always throws them away unless I'm there, and then I'm like, no, I want to read. And she's like, do you actually care? I'm like, no, but I want to read it. Never going to actually participate in anything in my town, but I would like to know what's happening. Oh, 5 to 6 town, that's really cool. Oh, do you have to actually print and fold them yourself? That's insane. But also really cool. Shit, I've always wondered what your job is. What is it that you do for a living? Is it this? The office prints and you fold? Jesus. That sounds awful. Oh, so doing the newsletter is your job. I understand. Still pretty cool. I mean, hey, I understand temporary jobs. Just to get by, make ends meet, all that crap. I get ya. I understand. Once a month thing that you do for 6 years, well, means you've done it 72 times. I'd say that constitutes what you do for a job now. How much work does that entail? Is it just one newsletter a month? Like a couple of pages? It's really cool that you get to do all that writing. One newsletter, 12 to 24 pages. That's really cool. Can't believe that pays peanuts. 12 to 24 pages. That's a lot of pages. Either way. Okay. So now this is where we stand. Pre-made ads, sometimes they pay extra for me to edit. Okay. That's pretty cool though. I mean, if you don't need to do more, you don't need to do more. It's kind of what's nice about a lot of work nowadays. Oh, these teeth will not be pearly white when we're done. We're gonna fix that real quick. Oh, it'll still be white though. Okay, now using this off white. I'm gonna go ahead and paint some eyes here. Oh, that's really cool. Changed up a whole newspaper? That's legit. My wife was an English major. Not quite journalism, but still very journalism adjacent. Alright, now I got some spooky eyes looking out. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a difference between a journalist and working in journalism. What I'm saying is that you're working in journalism. Journalists are different. They're the people that compose stories and find the information and all that. But just being in journalism is exactly what you're doing. Facilitating media that is consumed. Speaking of journalists, everyone ready for the next season of Supergirl? I am. I am very ready. Shadow, I think you're the only one watching my Twitch right now, actively, so I want you to do me a favor. I'm going to start a prediction. I'm curious about something. Alright, so I'm going to start a... I need to catch up. Oh, unless you gotta go. Do you need to catch up on something? Oh, yes, you do. It's great. Alright, so I'm going to put up a prediction that says, is paint a thing? Obviously, the answer is yes. Please answer yes, because if you answer no on a joke, you're going to lose all your channel points. Okay. Go ahead and say yes for is paint a thing. I'm curious what happens if nobody votes the other way. And you said you had 7.2k points. So go ahead and bet like 500 or something. If you click the little custom amount, you should be able to enter 500. Really curious what happens. Because worst case scenario, you get your 500 points back, but I think best case scenario, I don't know what happens. I don't know if you get points that just get pulled out of thin air, or if they have to be available from the opposite side of the prediction. I'm gonna go for those points to flow like rain. Okay. Is paint a thing? Let's go ahead and choose outcome. Yes, it is. Complete prediction. You did it, yes. Did you get 500 bonus points, or did you just get your 500 points back? Okay. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. Okay, okay. I was not sure, and now I know. Well, actually, wait. Let's try this again. I'm curious if I can... Let's go ahead. Is paint a thing? Yeah, that's fine. Can I join in the prediction? Oh, okay, never mind. Ah. Never mind, you can ignore that one. I cannot give you guys points. That's smart. Slowly yourself for 500 points and hoards it. I'm a Durgan with my points, with my treasure. I like that. Because I was going to see if I could give you guys points. Oh, you put points in this one too. Oops. Okay, I will pay this one out then. Give you your 500 points back again. Oh, did you not? Is it just starting new ones randomly? Okay, wait, okay, let's let this one time out. We'll see what happened. I might be starting a new prediction when I'm paying up the last one by mistake. Very, very possible. Oh, I'm really glad you like the color, yeah. Pterodon turquoise. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's just saying what my last prediction was. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I really like this color too. Pterodon turquoise, especially over metallics and stuff like this. Definitely in like my top 10 favorite colors. For different stars. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, yeah. Prehistoric name almost. I just kind of, okay, so I was right now years old when I realized that prehistoric is just anything before history, the concept of history was created, as in we record history as a species. That is something I guess I'd never thought about before. So a lot of the pictures I saw of this model painted had it painted like very fleshy, and I didn't understand that because these are very clearly scales. Or chitinous at the very least. So I'm digging, doing the scalier look. Kind of like metallic dragons. Yeah, I could see that. The eye tentacles being a little fleshy, but the rest of it not. Yeah. For sure, but I just, okay. What's this one? Yes, it's a combination of the color shifting the paint as the undercoat and the contrast paint over top of it. Combination of those two really come together very nicely. Very happy with that. Thank you. Okay. I wonder if I would be happy doing something. So let's Yes, I am. Okay, so we're actually going to add, you mentioned flesh. Actually, let me think of this. We're going to go ahead and add a flesh shade wash to the actual tentacles to kind of give them something to stand out with. Okay. I love teal. Teal might be one of my favorite colors. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to clean that off. Get my lid back on here. And it's not going to make it look like flesh, but it is going to make them stand out a little bit more as different. Concert event for September for fundraising for hospitals as a feature of the month. Yeah, that's a phenomenal thing to feature for the month, actually. Should definitely feature that. Yeah, that works. That's a really cool thing that's getting hosted in your area, Shadow. I hope they raise a bunch of money for hospitals. I love going to the drive-in. Some of my wife and I's first dates were going to the drive-in together. It's a lot of fun. Alright, cool. So So now the tentacles are a little bit of a different shade. Oh, yeah, like a take a ticket. Yeah, so we do that a lot here. We used to do that at high school football games. Take a ticket. It's a great way to raise money for awesome causes and just general operations and stuff. At $950,000? That's amazing. That's such a really cool thing. That should definitely be featured. And thank you. I appreciate it. I kind of going a little bit on autopilot, but that's sometimes where I find like my best work. Could you imagine winning $950,000 at the drive-in, though? That would be so cool. Page numbers have always fucked me up when writing stuff. Every time I write a new process guide or something at work, and like the header footer settings are wrong, I'm just like, fuck. Might as well just start over now. 100% debt free. That's true. I'm getting close. We still gotta pay off the rest of the house, but besides that, that's all we got. All the student loans are dealt with. All the fucking medical bills are finally done. Oh, jeez. That's no good. Someone should have caught that. This is just some skeleton horde. Nice, here we are. Getting there. Oh, it was even bigger. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, he is a spooky one. I'll give him that. He's a creeper. Alrighty, how are you looking? How's this base looking? Almost dry. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go ahead and get these candles in place before I forget about them. Good deal. Not a fan. Jesus. That resin was terrible. Ugh. It's fine at least. That connection was all way too thick. Come back here. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, there we go. We just added our little candles in there. The gold coin pile, I'm probably going to do off screen because basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix this into a bunch of PVA glue, mix it all together, and just plump it on there. So that'll probably be an off-screen one. This guy, let's go ahead and get rid of this hot glue. It's pretty close to done. Definitely got the main body of him done, so we don't need to worry too much about him being on a separate painting handle now. Come on, hot glue. Okay. And there we go. just sending your newsletter off. I'm so glad you're able to get it done. That's so exciting. Actually, we are well past the 4-hour mark. I am going to end my stream now. Thank you for mentioning that. I'm going to keep working on this probably for the next couple hours or so. Got some work to do on this guy still. And got some work to do on the Drider as well. So, still love all these webs. Here on the stream, you can only see them when the light catches them just so, which is kind of cool. But I'm loving it. Definitely got to add more. But anyway, thank you so very much. I can't believe it, guys. We're at 5 subscribers. 5 Prime subscribers. Thank you so much. That's like $12.50. Thank you. That is enough to buy a beholder. And I will definitely add a little box that says how much to pay if you wanted one. 6. Thank you, Shadow. Thank you so very much. It's like $15, guys. That's still okay. Now we're actually at this price. I rounded up before, but now we have enough to get like a beholder. I think this model was $15. Thank you so very much. That helps so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the support, guys and gals. And hey, better late than never, man. I mean, that is so great. That is so great. Sorry. I'm going to actually finish up, put the final touches on the beholder on Friday's stream. I will show it off because there's a couple of little cool gimmicks. Like each one of these little eyes has a tiny, tiny little plastic cover that goes over it, which I'm really excited to put all those on there and such. So tune in Friday and we're going to do that. And we will, I'm really loving this guy. He's different. He's a lot different than any other beholders that I've seen. I love how bright he looks on that camera, because what I see is close to that. I love it. Thank you so very much, guys and gals, and I'll catch y'all on Friday. And yeah, I gotta add that little box that says like, if you want this beholder, give me $25, something like that. Just so people know that this stuff is for sale and that's the price. So yeah, I love this magnet system too. I definitely want to put a little bit more thought into it. But yes, hit me up before that on Discord, Shadow. I will definitely be around. But yeah. Guys, it's all coming together. I love that so much. And let's check. Oh wait, we have to test the other base. Oh, that's backwards. The orientation of the magnets, right? There we go. Yeah, and that's that. So you take it from this base, you can play with it appropriately, and then boom, there it goes. All right. I'm going to end this stream now. Thank you all so very much. I'm actually going to raid you all. For any of you lurkers, we're going to go ahead and raid over to Notorious Nate. So if you're a lurker, you're going to go watch this guy for a little while. He's a spuddy. He doesn't have a lot of viewers right now. It looks like he has 3. So I'm going to punt everybody over there. You all have a great rest of your night. And for raiding with me, you actually get some bonus points, I believe, too. So have fun, y'all.
your stream go? Ray with a party of 5, baby. Let's go. Swampy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Dang, I had loadout money too, man. That pissed me off. That was close.